Okay, I think we got a mic. Alright, what is good, everybody? It is the Godfather of VR, the ageless one of the man, Lincoln Clay, and welcome to Friday. Welcome to GT7 Fridays. with my good friend Ham VR. He's getting set up on his end, so we'll be ready to jump into some races here shortly. Today he's going to be streaming from Twitch because he's still having problems with his broadband, and YouTube's not working so well for him in its current state. So, but we'll join him in a couple of seconds. I want to start off by thanking everyone who joined.
Andy_B said. The homie link.
Hey, what's up?
Andy_B said. The mic is low, Mr. Brother.
Oh yeah, it is, isn't it? All right. Hopefully that's better. That's the one thing. That's the one thing that gets on my nerves about streaming from PC, especially when you're jumping from format to format and jumping from game to game, and then you factor in this capture card. It's like so many things I gotta change around. But thanks for the reminder because I wouldn't have caught that. But as I started the stream out saying that I'll be joining Ham here in a few minutes. He's currently having problems with his broadband, so he's going to be streaming from Twitch. Anyone wants to check that out? I'd imagine it's the same thing, Ham VR over on Twitch. So make sure you jump over there and check the stream out from over there too. I also like to thank everyone who tuned into the Creed Rise to Glory streams this week. Got a lot of good exercise. Been sore the past few days. After spending enough time with at least the multiplayer and the mechanics of the game, I think I can come up with what I like and what I don't like about the game. So the next time I stream Creed, I'll kind of give you guys my final thoughts on that part of it. Let me see, what else do we got that I think I might need to remind everybody of. Tomorrow we've got Live from Wakanda at 11 a.m. And tomorrow I plan to talk about, you guessed it, the Activision deal. Looks like Sony's pouting and crying and stuff. It looks like I'm guessing they probably feel betrayed by the CMA. So we'll talk about that. We'll talk about the rumored Sony handheld, and we'll talk about the smear campaigns about PSVR 2, how one article suggested that Sony do away with PSVR and go into handhelds and all that kind of stuff. So tune in tomorrow. I'm hoping my co-host Craig will be there, but I will go on regardless. So
Great Tantrum said. I heard No Man's Sky got a resolution boost for PSVR 2 with new Interceptor update.
I'm kind of hearing that too. So, No Man's Sky, I had the physical disc of it, and a couple of years ago I sent one of my female friends, Titanfall Princess, I sent her a PSVR 1, and I think I sent her a copy of No Man's Sky, and because I already have it on PC. So I still feel that the best version is still on PC, in terms of the graphics, in terms of the graphics and the resolution. I still think the best version is on PC. And not only that, with PSVR 2, now that the headset is out, I think I can tell you right now that I'm going to be very selective about the games that I buy day one, because these games are a case-by-case basis. How the game looks and runs all depends on whether it's going to be 20 hertz reprojected or 90 hertz native, 90 frames native. How clear is the picture going to be, because some of these games are coming out blurry, some of them are not. So it looks like it's a game-by-game basis. That being said, I guess, yeah, I'll just, when a game comes out on PSVR 2, there's some games I'm going to buy day one regardless, but then there's other games that I have to wait and see what people are saying before I jump up and buy it. So yeah, as far as No Man's Sky goes, I would be wasting my money buying that game. I don't play it on PC. And then even though they gave it a resolution bump, and I'm hearing that it looks a little bit better and stuff like that, I'm still led to believe that the best looking version of it was going to be on my PC with the 4090 on it. So, oh my God, I gotta check something, folks. I'm absolutely sick of this fucking this is just getting on my absolute nerves. Yep, my base shakers went out. Hold on, folks.
Great Tantrum said, now come to think about it, I can tell when I am using reprojection on my Rift S, but that is when the game is running at 40 FPS. But yet people can still see it even if the game is running at 60.
Okay, I'll come back and check that comment in a second. I gotta test my shakers. All right. Okay, folks, sorry about that. I don't know if it's, I don't know what the deal is with this base shaker amp. It works when it wants to. So, Tantrum.
Great Tantrum said, it is still hard to see it. I only notice because I can see the artifacting.
You were saying, now come to think of it, I can tell when I'm using reprojection on my Rift S, but that is when gaming is running at 40 frames per second, but yet people can still see it even if the game is running at 60. Well, I'll tell you this from my experience of with racing games. If that shit went out again, I'm going to be furious. All right. When it with racing games, your frame rate when you're going in a straight line, your frame rate can be as low as 40 frames per second, and it'll still be smooth if you're running in a straight line. It's when you get to the corners and you start making the turns, that's where you're going to see all that frame dropping. And if it's if it's that reprojection shit, it's going to look one of two ways. It's going to look like serious frame drops, or it's going to look like a ghost trail. Um, so yeah, I mean, I've found out with sim racing games, 90 frames per second is the sweet spot. To me, it's not the sweet spot; it's the minimum. If and it pretty much has to, it can't dip below 90 frames per second. If you're running at 90 frames per second or higher, native, when you go around the corner, everything is still smooth. When the cars go by, it's smooth. There's no ghost trail. There's no blur. There's no reprojection. And and then with the Open XR toolkit that I'm using, putting it on turbo mode turns off the motion blur. So when I play ACC on this PC, it just looks absolutely gorgeous in VR through my HP Reverb. Such a sharp picture, upscaled to 3100p, just absolutely incredible. So I think we can go ahead and join him.
Great Tantrum said, on the Rift S it appears as though there is bending or warping effects.
I wouldn't be surprised. Now, oh boy. In the case of the Rift S, when I was doing racing sims on the Rift S, when I would go around corners, it would look slightly skittish, but it's still for the most part, looked kind of smooth. It wasn't until I got to the Quest 2 and turned the refresh rate down to 72 hertz that I was like noticing the serious reprojection and stuff like that when I would go around corners. But I just dealt with it. You know, I just dealt with it for years. But I'm not gonna lie, the first time I put on the PSVR 2 headset, when I put on the headset and jumped into GT7, the first thing hit my head was, what the fuck is this blurry shit? It looked blurry. It didn't look good to me. So I had to play around with it to get it to a tolerable state. So here, let me I'm in here with Mr. Ham. Let me make sure I got him turned all the way up because he's a very soft-spoken person. So I got to crank the volume all the way up to make sure he can be heard. So so he's in here now. Oh, I meant to claim the ticket. Let's grab that ticket. Yes, I want my gift. I want my gift.
Great Tantrum said. Blurry or ghosting, huh? That is different from bending and warping on Rift S.
Yeah, there's so many different this McLaren. I think this is a GT4. Yeah, it's a Group 4 McLaren. Well, it's a decent gift. Jesus, my face is itching. I'm gonna have to shave after this is over. What's hot in the legend cards? Oh. Not a fan of that 959. But
hello, you darling?
What's up, guy? How you doing?
You all good?
Great Tantrum said.
Just checking.
What is the difference between GT3, GR3, and a GT300?
So I'm on Twitch tonight because my broadband's still bust.
Say it again, Ham.
So I'm on Twitch tonight because my broadband, I'm still not getting the upload speed I need.
Okay.
And when I watch the streams back, it's always buffering. In fact, I think I'm buffering now on Twitch.
Oh wow.
But it just means people can see I'm live and at least join in somewhere. And it doesn't matter if it doesn't look great. But yeah, it should have been fixed last week. But they sent me a text message to say it's going to be another 2 weeks, whatever the issue is.
Oh crap.
So that would have been 2 months. It's been like this.
Ouch. Damn.
That's Virgin Media, if anyone that's watching. I don't recommend Virgin Media in the UK.
And you said they got you in a stranglehold because they're the only provider in your area, correct?
That's right, the only fibre provider. So the other alternatives is to go back down to like DSL speeds.
Ooh. Well,
Exactly.
what kind of DSL speeds were you getting?
Well, I don't know. So I've been on fibre broadband since I've moved here.
Oh.
So 7 years, and to be fair, for 7 years, I've had pretty stable, good service. Just recently.
Well, I've had DSL a couple of times, and I think the last time I had DSL was probably about 7-8 years ago, and the speeds I was getting was like I think it was like maybe 5 or 6 down, and like 700 kilobytes up.
Wow.
Not even a meg. But to play games on Xbox, it was enough.
Yeah.
Because when the Xbox Live first came to be, it didn't require a lot of broadband.
Yeah, it's fine to game. It's just if I want to live stream's the problem.
Yeah.
I do a speed test. It says I get about 12, but the problem is it's not stable at 12. So even if I set it to like 6 up, I can see it's going down to 5, then up to 7, and in a little green status box in OBS, it's flashing red, then green, then amber. So.
Well, I'm on a nice little promo from Xfinity right now. They're charging me $15 a month, and I'm getting 200 down. I think I get about, I want to say about 12 up for a year for $15 a month. Can't beat that with a hammer.
So, but so ours is a lot more expensive than $15.
Well, it was.
But ours includes all the movie channels, the sports channels, a landline for our business.
Well, keep in mind.
And all that stuff.
So keep in mind that the internet by itself, because I was getting 100 down, and I don't know, maybe I don't know, 6 or 7 up. I was paying $90 a month for that, and I called them because I had picked up a new router, and I called them to activate it, and they was like, hey, looks like you haven't had a promo, and you want a new promo? What am I looking at? And they told me $15 a month. Shit, yeah. But it'll go back up to about 90 or $100 a month once the promo is over. So
right.
Once the promo's over, I'll probably like threaten to switch providers, and they'll probably give me another promo. But either way, it's a win-win because now that I'm monetized, if I don't make more than my operating cost, then I can claim my operating cost on my taxes, and
Gotcha.
I would get a bigger return from the taxes that's being taken out on my main job. So Tantrum, took a while to get to the answer of your question. What is the difference between GT3 Group 3 and GT300? Well, GT3 is obvious. That's the class of cars. What the hell was that noise?
I've set up the lobby, by the way.
Okay, I'll be in there in a second. So, to put it in simple terms, Tantrum, GT3 and Group 3 are basically the same. It's just that GT7, that's how they classify the cars. They classify them as groups. Whereas other, sanctioning bodies and games and stuff, it's, GT2, GT3, GT4. And as far as GT300, I don't know what that would be either. So, I think we can get ready to join Mr. Ham. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to get a new amp for my bass shakers because it works when it wants to, and then something keeps triggering it to make it talk in Bluetooth mode and just...
Yeah, I think they seem to have a shelf life, those knob sound amps. Like, they burn out quite quickly, because Solar in Discord was saying both of his have gone, because he's running 4 bass shakers, one in each corner. And his has stopped working.
I think what I'm going
to... It's just the amp.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to get a new amp, because this amp right here is worse than the last one. The first amp I had was a 100-watt amp. This one is a 50-watt amp. It pushes the bass shakers nicely, but it gets hot quicker.
Yeah, since you're only running 2 channels, there's loads of options for you. You can just get like a decent powered stereo amp, and then you just need another USB sound card adapter that you can plug in and just run the stereo out to it.
Yeah, I don't have an amp here though. I mean, yeah, because I've been done with house stereos for years now. I just pretty much got a sound bar and a bass box.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, rather than buying another little low-powered one, you could get something with a bit more oomph. You just need a stereo amp Ideally with a remote control for the volume, which should be the gain.
You know, Wednesday, you know, I've been doing the Creed streams for the past few days, and
Oh yeah.
I should have sent out a community message letting everybody know that it wouldn't be, I wouldn't be doing any GT streams that day because I was doing the Creed streams, but I kind of didn't want to do a GT7 stream anyway because it's like I'm kind of getting at my wits ends with these dirty racers, and I was like terribly shocked to do all the work that I did to go from a C driver to a B driver only to find out that they're worse than the C drivers. Some of the C drivers, they can't drive, and I think some of them are using controllers, but the B drivers are just outright dirty.
I think Watkins Glen's particularly bad because of the wall penalties. So if you get shoved off, not only do you lose your position, you slam the wall, you get a 10-second penalty, and that's it. That sort of ruins your race then. Just being shoved off would be bad enough, but to get shoved off and then get such a big penalty.
I think they should eliminate getting a penalty if you go off the track. Because you're losing time just going off the track. You're losing time and you're losing positions.
I know. That's penalty enough, isn't it? Coming off yourself. You don't need to get extra penalty for it.
But I think they need to find a way to refine that penalty system where if you rear end somebody, you get hit with a penalty, and if the person brake checks, they get hit with a penalty.
Yeah. Well, they should spend some of this AI development resource that they're doing for this Sophie and reuse some of it for detecting penalties for AI stewarding or something, you know.
But Polyphony Digital knows that this penalty system they have in place, they've had it for years, and drivers and influencers and just about everybody on either end of the spectrum when it comes to GT7 have complained about the penalty system. It is just absolute dog shit. And so I mean, I was already tired. I already woke up in a bad mood that morning. Wednesday morning I was like, damn it, I don't want to go to work, and then to come home and stream GT7 just to get on the track with a bunch of dirty dudes, I'm just not in the mood today. So the release of Creed was right on time.
Yeah. So yeah, I've not done any of the Watkins Glen race this week. I'm probably not going to bother. I'm going to see what next week's tracks are.
I love that track though. I love Watkins Glen. Watkins Glen is the only track on GT7, and with the new physics model, it's probably the only track where it almost feels the same as ACC.
Yeah.
And it's probably the only track where if you turn off all the HUDs and I was just open my eyes and they say which game is this, I wouldn't know which one it is because it looks the same on both ACC and GT7.
Well, on a different subject, I saw, I don't know if you saw from a tweet, I think, I've ordered myself some new computer bits to upgrade the streaming PC into the new gaming PC. So that's fun. I've been...
the new gaming PC, is it going to serve as a secondary PC, or is it going to take the place of it's going to unseat your 4090?
No, so... To explain, so I've got my main gaming PC, which is the same as yours.
You're right.
Pretty much. So 4090 and a 12900K,
are
right?
The same thing. But GT300
and my streaming PC
on the car's horsepower
is my old gaming PC, but with a much weaker graphics card. It's like a Intel i9 9900K and like a 1660 graphics card. Basically, the entry level card for doing NVENC OBS encoding. Because as I said before, you don't need a powerful graphics card for video encoding.
Oh,
It's only now if you want to use the new AV1 encoder.
uh-huh.
I want to get a new card, but anyway. So the plan is I'm going to sell that i9-9900K and motherboard and RAM, and I've got a new AMD CPU and motherboard coming and RAM, and that's going to go in the case. So it's switching out the motherboard and CPU basically, reusing all the drives. So it should be a cheap upgrade, but that new AMD processor should be a bit better than the 12900K. So what I'll do then is I'll just move the 4090 over to that new AMD setup.
So essentially, you are building a new PC.
Well, I'd say
I would see it that way if you put a new motherboard.
butchering. No, I won't have. I'll still only have two PCs. I'm just switching out the motherboard and CPU on one of them. That's it, and the RAM. But everything else is the same. I'm not getting another graphics card or anything like that.
Okay.
But it will mean my current gaming CPU and motherboard will become the streaming CPU and motherboard. If that makes sense.
I still have to see if my i9-9900K still works. Remember, I had those issues a while back, correct?
Oh yeah.
And ever since building all these new PCs, I never went back to see if the 9900K still works or not. And the only computer that I have where it would fit is in Bumblebee. I currently have an
One speed.
I currently have an
Said.
i5 in that one.
Sublink.
Sub 1 speed. I currently have a i5 9600K. I currently have that in Bumblebee. I tried to take it out about a month ago, but I bought one of these bootleg CPU fans from Amazon, and the only way I can get that fan off is to break it. Is to break the plastic ring. It's either that or take the motherboard completely out and then just undo the screws from underneath the motherboard. But I'm too lazy to do that. And the other thing is, I'm not going to do it until I'm going to go to Best Buy and get another CPU fan. Basically, the Cooler Master, like the one I've got in Voltron Jr.
Okay. So I'm using a Noctua NHD15 in both my PCs now. So, and they're really good air coolers. I think there's slightly better ones out now, but it's basically been the same design. I think I got my first one in 2018 when I got the i9-9900K, and because they're just air-cooled heat sinks and fans, they're really durable. Because I've had AIOs before and the pumps have failed on them, so I just given up. So I switched back to using those two Noctuas. So for the new AMD, it's a 7800X3D. That actually runs really cool. So if anything, my current Noctua air-cooled fan will probably be overkill for it. So in theory, once I've sold off the 9900K CPU, motherboard and RAM, it shouldn't actually cost much to upgrade.
True.
It'll probably cost me about £300 or £400 to have a more powerful gaming PC. Will be the net result.
Yeah.
And the good thing with the AMD is that platform's going to be around until 2025. So next year, if I want to upgrade the CPU, it's dead easy to swap. Because I was going to get like a 13900K, to go into the Intel motherboard that we've got. But they run so hot, and they're quite expensive, and there's not much difference. So that's why I thought try the AMD route.
Agreed. I saw some benchmark videos, and it seems to me if I was to upgrade to the 13900, I would only be getting like an extra like 10 frames or something.
Yeah.
And I don't really, when you're already getting over 100 frames on a lot of games at 4K, I don't see an extra 10 frames worth spending about $600.
Yeah, I think it's only like the KS would be the worth the upgrade, but that they run basically they just take more power.
Oh, and
It's
that's
essentially the same chip. They just run more, and then you can't really cool the KS very easily, even with the best water cooling, because they chew through so much power.
and that's the other thing. I will not overclock Voltron for a couple of reasons. One is I don't know if my 1,000 watt PSU will be able to handle it. And then the other thing is I would be concerned about that plug melting.
Oh, on your GPU.
Yeah. So because of that, you know, whatever, um, the G.Skill RAM that I got is capable of going up to 6,000 hertz, but I think by default it runs at about 4,800, which is still faster than the 3,600 that I had when I had DDR4 in there.
Yeah. Well, if it's 6,000 hertz RAM, you should be running at that.
It what?
If it's rated for 6,000 megahertz RAM, right? Is that what you just said? You should run it at that then.
But from what I'm understanding, I'm under the impression that I would have to overclock the PC to get to the 6,000 hertz.
I don't think so.
Because as it sits right now, it's at 48. It's at 4,800.
Yeah.
And so I just wanted to make sure that the 1,000 watts that I got is enough to run everything. So I don't know if I upgrade to a 1,500 watt power supply or something like that. I don't know. I almost don't even see any reason to overclock it anyway, because with me having 3 PCs. I mean, Voltron can run everything by itself, and it's just I just like having a second PC to so it doesn't put extra stress on Voltron. So 1 second, let me put this headset on. Let's do a few laps.
Well, it's only you and me on the server so far, on the lobby.
I think this headset might have went into sleep mode. Oh my god. Yeah, it went into sleep mode. So I had to look up so they didn't see all my laundry sitting all over my sofa. Oh shit. When you've been on that 4090 for so damn long, playing ACC, and then I come back to this. That God, I wish they would run this game at a native 90 hertz, but I know that's just the limitations of the PS5. And I try to tell all these console war idiots that, what's the power of a 3080? I'm like, you guys, if only you knew about VR, you would know where the PS5 is lacking.
Have you tried that Ghost of Tabor yet?
I've never gotten as far as the tutorial, because it sounds like a really fun game, but these Escape from Tarkov, PUBG type of games just really ain't my thing. I really want to get into it because it really sounds like it's a fun game. It sounds like the game is really interactive, and a lot of things you can do.
Great Tantrum.
Yeah.
Said.
I used to play a lot of
PS5
PUBG
Pro
back in the day.
People
Yeah,
are
before I really got
and
into
Sony
VR.
knows it. Craig the Tech Guy. Said,
I never really got into
is this Mass Effect?
oh, what's it called? Tarkov. Escape from Tarkov.
Yeah. 1 second, Ham. Craig Harris? Yes, of course. This is Mass Effect on a racetrack, and I will be in touch with you about Live from Wakanda. At the beginning of this stream, I had mentioned that a couple of topics that I wanted to talk about is the Sony handheld that everybody's been talking about, and I'm kind of right now I kind of changed Jim Ryan's name to Crying Ryan, because I understand Sony submitted a 16-page document talking about why Microsoft should not acquire Activision. So I don't want to go too deep into it. I don't want to say too much because I'd basically be having this show right here. But yeah, those are the two of the topics that I wanted to tackle. Sorry about that, Ham.
That's alright.
Craig the Tech Guy. Said.
Yeah, Escape from Tarkov,
Cool,
I never really got into. It's kind of like, seems like you need a lot of patience, and it's all about collecting loot and building. See, the difference between PUBG and Escape from Tarkov is PUBG, it's battle royale, and at the end of the round, that's it. You lose all the loot that you scavenged. Whereas Escape from Tarkov, you go in, you do your raids or what have you, and you get to keep the loot, and you build it up over time. But I believe if you die, you can lose. You lose all your loot.
Said.
Or at least some of it. I don't know if you lose it all.
I'll never buy it.
Because is that the one where they were having the wipes? I think it is, isn't it?
Yeah, a lot of people upset about the wipes. Yeah, Tantrum. I don't see myself buying a PS5 Pro because I think Sony wasted the PS4 Pro. I don't think they took advantage of that console because they wanted parity between that and the PS4. So there was, in my opinion, there was a lot of games that probably could have looked or ran better on the original PSVR, but the devs didn't want to give it the PS4 coat of paint. So the only way I would be most remotely interested in buying a PS5 Pro is if they would let this game run at 90 frames native, because I honestly believe that the PS5 just cannot run this game at a native 90 frames. But I do think if they came out with a PS5 Pro, yes, it could probably do it, but I won't buy it unless I know that, you know, devs, unless the thing is powerful enough to run the majority of the games at 90 frames native. If you can't do that, then I wouldn't be interested in it.
Yeah, we need more games first, as well. But right now, all we've got is GT7, at least for sim racing.
Yeah. But I do think I think F123 will get VR support on PSVR 2. So that's one game that I'll probably double dip.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, but I think it's going to be a maybe. I don't think it's a certain. As I said before, it depends how early, if Codemasters and EA got their hands on a dev kit, and how much of a rework on the game engine they've had time to do for it. Because remember, GT7 was built from the very start with VR in mind. Well, where F123 might not be.
This would be true, but
so it might, or it might release, but everyone will go, this isn't anywhere near as smooth as GT7.
Well, I think that F123, if it were to get VR support on PSVR 2, if the console's not strong enough to run it at a native 90 frames, I think they would do the 120 frames reprojection, and we would get the same kind of blur that we're getting now when you go around corners.
Well, yeah, but what I'm saying is that it may not look as nice as this does, given how much time and optimization Polyphony Digital have done to get this to look good and run smooth.
Yeah.
In which case they might go, you know what, we don't think for this year we can get this looking good enough. We'd rather not release it, and for F1 2024 we can do the complete rebuild. I don't know. We'll see. I hope as a minimum it still has PC VR support. Everyone's taking for granted also that's the case. So
I think it's a given that the PC version will have VR support. So yeah, I'm getting ahead of myself by saying that. I think it will happen. I mean, I got no kind of stats or articles to back it up, but I would like to think that the VR was... Well, people was complaining about how janky the VR was when it first came out.
yeah,
but
I still get comments, you know, my benchmark videos for F1 22. It's like, my head's all jittering, what can I do? It's like, I don't know, maybe you're just more sensitive to it, because that's the thing. It can be still a bit janky even on like a top-end system. You know, the way the head moves sometimes,
yeah.
but some people notice it more than others. It's never... Alright, shall I start this? There's only 3 of us in here.
Yeah, I'm ready. Whatever you're ready.
Alright.
Alrighty, who's in here with us? Oh, we got a
BT
fourth
Motorsports.
one. We got a 4th one. Well, he may not have made it in time. No, he didn't.
BT Motorsports, one of the viewers. It looks familiar, that name.
Yeah, I think, yeah. Oh my lord.
So the other game I want to try out is that Breaches. I think that releases in a few days.
I'm looking forward to that.
Is that 5v5 or 3v3?
It's 5v5.
Yeah, okay, I'll have to get a few of us on that. So we can get another like a content creator match set up.
Absolutely. Well, the game had already got my attention when I saw that you could rappel on the side of buildings.
Yeah.
But then when I saw that clip where you could spray that foam on the wall and blow a hole through the wall, I said, oh yeah, I gotta play this. You must modulate the brakes. paid the price for that.
It did look a bit twitchy.
Hey, way to pull off the win on the last lap.
It's just we both weren't really quiet for a while. That's what I was laughing at to myself about.
I heard you, but I couldn't see you in the mirrors, so I had to go to the track map. And then I saw you, and I was like, okay, by the time we get to turn 1, he's already got the inside, so I'm going to have to give it to him, or else we're going to be in a wreck.
Yeah. Where'd our other man finish?
But,
Clean race bonus, 30 grand. Right, different track?
Yes, sir.
Right, where to?
Anywhere's fine with me. But I will say whatever track we go to will determine what car I use.
Alright.
Like if we were to go to Bathurst, I might pull out the American junk.
Okay, there we go, Bathurst.
Alright, American junk it is.
I don't know if I've taken the Porsche here or not.
I don't know. I think I might be done with the Porsche. Porsche's a good all-around car, and I still like it. It's just I'm all Porsche'd out from Porsche on ACC.
Yeah.
I'm just all
got the
Porsche'd
T-shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
What other cars have we got actually? Let's have a look. Oh, should I bring the Jaguar? I think I'll bring the Jag just for a laugh.
You gotta need that British muscle.
Yeah, you'll see its livery.
British muscle, mate.
British muscle versus American muscle. I think it's another car where it felt like the seating position's too low, innit? I think that might be my #1 feature request. The option to permanently adjust your seating position.
Oh shit.
Whoa. Here it comes, check it out baby. Oh yeah.
Oh, what the hell?
It's a Union Jack on wheels.
car's
Like my
skipping.
paint job.
Your car's skipping around all over the place, like you guys told me before in the past.
It's a Jag. It comes with a cigar in the glove box.
Oh, nice. Some stogies.
Or a pipe. Either that or a pipe, I'm not sure.
American muscle.
This will be the test. Straight line speed. I think that Corvette might be faster, I don't know. It's not really driven this car much at all.
Yeah, but even with the traction control set at 1, the car still wants to step out on you.
Oh shit. Don't think that's gonna stop them. Sounds pretty good, the Jag. Bit of a drift.
Oh!
I saw that. That's American muscle for you.
Oh!
That's a pretty fast lap, that outlap. 204.7 on the outlap, can't be right.
Man.
Ooh. Almost. That's more like a 209.3.
What?
Slow. The 209.
What are you talking about?
My outlap was 204, but my hot lap was 209.
Oh shit!
That's why I wasn't so sure why my outlap was so quick.
Oh shit! Corvette keeps stepping out on me.
The American muscle. 2070. I'm just not very quick in this. I'm sure I'm losing the most time.
I gotta get a lap where the cars remain stable.
Alright, let's check what tyres I've got. Oh, I did it on mediums, that's why.
Oh,
207. Alright, let's try again on softs. I was going to say, I'm sure, I know it might not be fast, but it's not that slow, this car. It's a lot more grip now. Here's a hot lap on the softs, see what it can do. We can lose control of what we can do.
Well, so much for that lap.
So I just start it, we've got 5 people, or should we wait a bit longer?
Whenever you're ready.
Alright, let's give it a minute more, in case a few more jump in, and I'll start the race.
One thing I don't like about the VR view, the cockpit, is how the hood of the car follows the elevation of the road. Like, your head is still, but when you go up a hill, the hood of the car points uphill along with the road.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Where I think that the head, the hood of the car should be locked on the elevation. You know what I mean? So, how much I want to say this?
Yeah, no, it's the same with the Horizon. So if you go to the Daytona track, right, the car rotates around you when it shouldn't. The horizon and the elevation should be locked, you know, to the car. But it's not that the world moves around your head, including the car.
Yeah.
So if you go uphill, like you say, the car lifts up or points upwards. Same for banked corners. So Autumn Ballista 2 used to do that for a while, and then they changed the way it worked and fixed it. So you should, when you go on a banked curve, the car should move with you.
Yeah.
Like it shouldn't rotate around you.
Yeah. So the car should remain flat.
Yeah.
But the track, it's the track that should move and not the car.
Yeah.
where things are with this, the car moves.
Yeah. Alright, I'll start it. Oh shit. Into the wall. I think most people don't notice it or realise it. It's just particularly obvious on like the oval tracks where there's a banking.
Like,
then it becomes apparent.
I definitely notice it at Brands Hatch when you go up that slight hill before that hairpin.
Right.
Because the nose of the car goes straight up.
Gotcha. So you have to reset the seat position now whilst I'm racing. It's annoying.
That's why I always look down at my lap before the race starts.
Yeah, that doesn't fix the fact that I'm still too low in the car. It's not the left-right position. It's the seating position's too low. It's like I need a booster cushion. There's only some cars I notice that. The GTR's a bit like that. It's like the dash and the windowsill are too high up. It's like I feel like I'm a very short person. But other cars, it's fine. Like the Porsche and the Mercedes, they're perfect.
Is that British muscle catching up to me?
It is. I'll be pushing you down the hill in a second. Oh.
Comments in a while. TV probably turned off on me.
You thought everyone's in awe.
Yeah, the American junk, sure.
Oh, I'm drifting. You see that?
No, I missed it.
As soon as you said American junk, the back end of mine stepped out.
Oh.
In a way, the more junkier cars should be faster on this track. For the straights, at least.
Yeah.
There's supposed to be 5 cars in this race. I can see the 2 behind on the radar. I don't know where the 5th one is. Shit, hit the wall. Oh. Mercedes got a, sorry, the BM got a big boost of speed behind me earlier.
Where you at? What place you in?
I've dropped to third. You got second place right behind you. And this is the thing for VR as well. There's no awareness of who's in what position like there is in 2D mode.
Yeah.
This is an ACC. You can look where people are. You know.
And the spotter helps you on ACC. It'll say faster car closing in. Clear on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right.
Yeah. Shit. Tap that guy I didn't mean to.
What is that guy driving in second place?
It's a BMW.
The
So he caught me up on the top of the hill, but on a section that was a strange section to catch me up on.
He is on my ass now.
Yeah, I think the BMW and the Supra seem to be quite fast, high speed. That seems to be the Watkins Glen favourite car at the minute.
Yeah, I gotta let him go. He's gonna take me. So now I'll stay on him and see if I can pressure him into a mistake. Like dude is legitimately fast. I'm losing him.
German power.
Yes, so.
Yeah, I'm at least a couple of seconds slower in this than I think the Mercedes. I think do 204s in the Merc.
Oh!
Emotional damage.
It was almost more than that. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, I thought the TV turned off. No, it didn't.
It's people being quiet.
Yeah, they are being quiet. Yeah, sitting back watching me get my ass kicked. Yes, sir.
The guy was a D driver as well. Because he doesn't do online much.
Probably might be using a secondary account. No D driver is that fast out the box like that.
Right. Next track.
Well, I'd like to recommend one of my favorites that I don't think you've done it that much, if at all.
Yeah, go on.
Monza?
Okay. Yeah. Let me find it.
I might talk to one
Baser
of my...
_live said,
Oh, there it is.
I so want a
Let's see.
PSVR 2.
There you go. Grab a PSVR 2. I recommend it. There we go. For this, I think I'm going to stay with the American junk because I think I can get through the chicane without the back end stepping out on me. Because with the 4 GT and the Porsche, the back end was stepping out on me.
Okay. They're supposed to have improved that low speed handling on curbs and stuff. Should I take the Mercedes? Don't know what to take.
Yeah, the Corvette doesn't step out on the hairpins unless I go out of my way to put my foot down. Whereas like the Porsche, the 4 GT, and in some cases the NSX, the back end will step out on you even when you're not putting your foot down on the pedal.
Have you tried it since the recent update?
No.
I've given it a shot.
The only cars I've driven, I think, since the update is this Corvette, my NSX. Oh, I did try the 4 GT last week. And that car to me was understeery and it was stepping out. So as
What about
much
the
as I would
Supra?
like-
Supra will be fast on this track. The prototype one. Oh shit.
I don't know if I've ever seen an American race car on Monza before.
No.
Well, with ACC, I can finally turn in consistent 149s on Monza. And you know how long I have been chasing 149s on Monza?
Nice.
Even with the updates, on this game. I still feel like the physics are slightly more forgiving.
Yeah.
So once I figure everything out, I think I can turn in 149s on here too.
Shit. What's the break point for that? It's not 150.
What, for the straights?
For that chicane bit.
The first chicane or the second one?
The one we've just gone past. What's more like an S section. So before the Parabolica. I think it's called Sakari or something. That section. Quite bright, this track.
It is.
A lot of glare.
I give them credit. That's one thing they nailed with this game. Is the sun being in your face and the sun reflecting off of other cars in your face. They absolutely nailed that, even in VR. Damn, this Corvette feels slower on this track. After I turn in this lap, I gotta run to the bathroom for a second.
Alright. Right back. All right.
SSG this time, huh?
Yeah.
Well, if I was to pull out the NSX, only that first chicane would be the only thing that I'd have to worry about. Because that first chicane is more or less like a, I don't know, damn near feels like half a hairpin. But the Corvette doesn't step out, so I think I just have to accept it as the characteristics of the cars, because in hairpins, based on the way I drive, the Ford GT will step out on you. So will the Porsche, and sometimes the NSX does it. This Corvette doesn't seem to step out on hairpins. It will step out on everything else if I put the hammer down too hard.
Right.
Going to be an interesting race.
So let's just start it.
Whenever you're ready.
Alright, we'll just finish this lap, see what time it is. It's going to be slower anyway. So I'm doing 150s on average.
I think the best I could do is a 151, so I don't know. Maybe I should have stuck with the NSX because this American junk is definitely showing its inability to accelerate. See, you smoke those tires. With this car, I have to brake a little bit earlier than I would with the other cars.
It'll take a lot more curb on those. Vive las the questions!
Oh shit, look at this biz closing in on me.
Oh no. Oh shit, that's totally missed my brake marker then.
Well, wait. I gotta make him pay for that.
It's actually hard to see where the brake signs were because of the glare off the road, you know, on the other side of the track.
Yeah. I got other things that I look for as brake markers in case the signs get knocked over or something.
Yeah.
Because, you know, like at brands, they got, you know, they place them on the track.
Yeah, they're in the air here, most of them, so. time penalty first time.
Get away from that goddamn Benz.
So, we've got a half-second time penalty for the very first, for the second chicane. I thought I took it the same as it normally did, but I must have cut it slightly. Cue the Jaws music.
Oh, really?
The Benz is coming back. I served my penalty. $149.8.
Nice.
There's your ace, Mr. Postman. Whoa, almost. I saw that.
Trying to get a jump on you.
All day long, foot of a dog's ass. Bing, bing. That's my pleasure. Yeah, you take that section very neat, like you would in ACC. You can put your wheels over the curbs. Well, you can in this car anyway. I say the viewing area above the pit lane looks better in this. You see all the glass windows with the spectators behind it.
Oh yeah.
Compared to the other games. Hard section to judge that when I'm too close behind. They've got to leave gap for the braking zone,
Yeah.
but also see the chicane.
Alright.
Half a second behind you.
Wait. You made me uneasy a couple of times.
Okay, where to next?
Call.
Okay. Let's have a look.
I wonder if they're ever going to get the CR8 on this game.
See what?
The Corvette CR8,
All right, yeah.
the next generation, the current generation Corvette. So I'm not quite sure what's going on. I think I saw it on the Traxion video. It almost sounds like they're gonna do away with the GTE class in certain in certain sanctioning bodies and just replace it with GT3.
For what? Sorry. In general.
I don't know if it's in general or if it's through certain sanctioning bodies. I'm not sure, but I can't. The Corvette, even though I can drive it decent, I think it does feel a little bit like a tank. That sunlight messes up a lot of stuff in this game. I mean, it's cool, but man, sometimes that sun hits you right in the face where you need to see those brake markers like you were talking about.
And it can change the time of day slightly. I think I've got it at 2 PM or something.
chicane on this one is a little bit different from ACC.
Yeah, you can't do it as quick.
Yeah, that's kind of a soft chicane on the ACC version. So yeah, you can carry a lot of speed through that chicane. In fact, it's very dangerous.
Shit. Right, the penalty system on this, it's like I messed up, cut the corner, and it applies the penalty on the next lap, so it's 2 laps you lose out on.
Yeah.
It's not it's just like ugh.
Trash.
You can't even go. Actually, maybe I can go back in and come back out again and be quicker. Spectate. BT Motorsports pitting. Changing tyres. YouTube subscriber notification. And I'm on Twitch.
Nice.
That's confused me. I'll wait for you to come around and I'll start it. Well, it's only like us 4 every time. No one else is joining for some reason.
What's the weather like in the UK right now?
It's alright. It's been fairly sunny this week.
Okay.
The last week when I was off, it rained quite a lot. This is typical. But it's bank holiday weekend this weekend.
Wait a minute. Well,
Wait a minute, what?
Did you change it to the Nordschleife?
No?
Oh, okay.
It's just what it calls it, I think. Oh, bad launch. Yeah. Early on. Late. Couldn't catch you up. Slowly getting quicker towards the end, but...
Alright, alright, alright. Victory!
At least we get paid some money for this as well.
Clean race bonus, yeah.
Okay. I know where to next. And we're going to change the time of day.
You got your keyboard connected to your PS5?
I got a wireless one, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Go night. I don't think we've done this at night yet. Presume the wheels lit up and stuff.
Ooh. That hairpin. If I get past that. Well, sometimes the car steps out, the NSX, on that hairpin. But it almost always steps out with the 4GT. I've done this track. Well, I've done this track at night quite a few times. I've done it in a wet race at night. In fact, I won my first LFM race about three weeks ago.
What, Suzuka?
Not at Suzuka. It was at damn it, it was I believe it was at Silverstone. And it was wet and it was a night race. And you talk about being scared.
So there's no midnight option, there's just night. But the floodlights aren't on yet.
Honestly, I don't think this game could handle a midnight option. I didn't realize that.
Well, it can for Bathurst, so I don't know why it can't for here.
I'm led to believe that night races taxes PCs. I thought it would be, when I was, years ago, I thought it would be easier on PCs because make everything black.
On ACC, it runs well at night. It does the opposite for Auto and Ballista 2. Looks like it's getting darker. I'm starting to see stars now. Maybe the lights will suddenly just come on onto the track. Because the lights are physically there, they're just not turned on at the moment. Because I expect to see the wheel lit up green, like in ACC, in other games. Maybe it doesn't light up, it's a bit rubbish.
Here we go.
Change the time of day. That's a bit pants.
What's going on?
And change the time of day to late morning. I don't know if that resets.
Ah!
Wow. That's my eyes. That's bright.
Did you see that shit?
Yeah, that's bright, man. Shit. Try a different car. least. Old school. 158. Close. Alright, so start.
Whenever you're ready.
Try to take the McLaren.
You turn it in 158s, I got my work cut out for me. My best lap is 201. At least this session.
Yeah.
How are you second?
I don't know. I read yours as 158 as well. Unless it's showing your best time ever, rather than just your session time.
Place you in.
I'm right behind you. Second.
Nice.
Oh, I was third now. Don't know why I brought the McLaren.
Bring out some muscle.
It's got grip, it's just got no straight line speed. Shit, sorry. I broke super early for me. Because the McLaren's low down, it's got loads of grip, it feels like it's fast, but it's not on the scene when you're in a straight line.
One car that I thought handled good was the Beetle, but it definitely doesn't have any straight line speed.
Yeah, it used to. That used to be the favourite, didn't it? Everyone was using it for a while. Seems to be all Japanese cars are the fast cars at the minute. Like the Supra and the Nissan GTR seem very popular.
What you expect? Japanese company made this game.
And the Porsche seems consistently quick.
Yeah, I mean, I was joking when I said that, but But yeah, the Corsair's always been a fan favorite on this game.
I think they seem to rotate them, don't they? Well, the minute that Supra concept seems straight line, especially, it's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh, damn it, spun off. Oh fuck. Oh shit! I dodged a big bullet. No, I didn't.
the car touch the grass.
I ate a couple of bullets. Too hard trying to catch up, making mistakes there.
All right, me take it.
Yeah, didn't enjoy taking the McLaren.
Well, that's a
Just
nice
doesn't
deal,
behave.
McLaren.
So you don't really see that many people use it, especially in sport mode.
All right.
Okay, where do you fancy next?
Your call.
Well, some Laguna Seca. Not been there for a bit.
Sure. Sure. It'd be interesting to test these new physics on that track anyway. That's a good track to test these new physics, especially at the corkscrew.
Yeah.
So for this race, I'm definitely going to keep the Honda for this race.
I'm try the Porsche. This. Seeing that garbage McLaren. Tried to kill me, that thing.
What is that a British car?
Yeah. The real thing's good. It's just, I don't know, it feels too much grippy and not predictable. Not enough speed. I think what it is, there's like zero understeer on it. I like a little bit of understeer.
Oh shit. Shit, man. Just...
Oh shit.
Actually, these physics actually kind of allow me to drive the car the way I would on oh shit. Aside for a couple of things, I can mostly drive it like I would on ACC. I don't think the physics exactly feel like ACC, but I can still like hit the brakes at a certain point at my brake marker and be in a certain gear at a certain turn to take a certain angle, you know. Going down the corkscrew is a little bit different on here than ACC.
If I had £1 for every time you said ACC. But you've used that tune in. What's this ACC he's talking about?
Hey, it's de facto. Which car you take this time?
Porsche. Probably the Porsche and the Mercedes are my two favourites. We have to try the BMW. It'd be nice if they added the M4 GT3 at some point.
Yeah.
Something like that as well. In ACC.
Yeah, I just messed up too.
I go faster and faster, and then because I'm not used to doing that speed, I've changed the braking point for the corner because I'm not normally going that quick.
Well, so far I've got the fastest lap, I think at 124. So at the moment, I'm going to let that stand. And I'm going to go grab a drink. If somebody beats it, then I'll come back out. So I will grab a drink. I will be right back, sir.
Alright, I did a 125. Oh, come off. But my optimal's a 123.8.
Oh, shit.
So if it doesn't put the sections together.
The way that, the tone of your voice, I was like, oh shit, I thought you was going to say 123. Oh shit, I can't take this headset off yet. Be right back. Keep the headset on so I can well, still got 6 people hanging around watching. Appreciate everybody hanging around and watching. Hope I didn't disappoint. I'm either I think next weekend I might be competing in my first endurance race on ACC.
Oh yeah, which night? Friday?
I'm not sure. I have to get with my friend to see what he wants to do. A guy that I'm friends with that I met through Twitch. Uh, I would probably say he's about a half second slower than me. Maybe a second slower than me, but he wants to do an endurance race. I've always wanted to do one, you know, a 2, 3, 4 hour race. And he's dead serious about it because he's poked at me a couple of times about it.
How long's your race?
Hmm?
How long is your endurance race?
We haven't entered a race yet. I still want to talk to him and see how many hours he wants to do. Because I think with low field motorsports, you got your choice of 2, 4, and 6 hour races that you can compete in.
Wow. Well, even 2's quite a long time for one race.
2's fine with me, because you could do. When I watch these endurance races on the weekends, especially these 6 hour races or 12 hour races, they usually have like a 3 or 4 man team, and each person usually does about a 1 hour stint. So, I mean, remember when we used to do the 1 hour races for ACC Fridays?
Yeah.
Now I've done a couple of 1 hour races a couple of weeks ago with my other friend from the UK, Boris. I did a 1 hour race at Zandvoort. That was disastrous because I crashed on like lap 3 and the car was severely damaged.
It's back in a minute.
All right.
Okay, I'm back. You there?
Whoops, hold on. Okay, I had to use the bathroom, so I took the headset off. So.
Okay.
1 second.
Did you get the...
Grabbing a quick drink.
Alright. Oh, there's a sign on the hill says corkscrew.
Mm-hmm.
First time I've ever seen that.
Same here. Oh. excuse me.
Alright, should we start?
Give me a second to clean my glasses and get my headset on.
Alright.
If you would, please.
I'll go to track for a minute then.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Let's get this headset on.
These lobbies have been surprisingly quiet.
Um,
Usually if you've got 4 people in, a lot of people tend to join.
yeah. Okay, I'm ready when you're ready.
Alright.
Excuse me.
Didn't get a good launch this time. Keep getting bad starts. Wow, I'm at the back. Shit.
Right, here's one penalty. I went off the track.
Yeah, I probably will too. I was overtaking the guy going up the hill to the corkscrew, and then I had too much pace by the time I got to the top. Like, shit. Howdy. Yeah, the more the merrier if you want to join in. Shit, it's going way too quick into corkscrew. I just lost my pace. Yeah, same PSN. Well, there's an underscore, it's ham_VR. God.
Having trouble?
Sort of. Yeah. Messed up the corkscrew. Ended up the wrong way at the top of the hill somehow. I basically broke too late. And settled the car and did it the wrong way. Oh, it's lost it.
Take it.
Well, I got back on the track.
Doing another one?
Yeah.
I actually want to stick with the NSX. I'd like to try Watkins Glen.
Ugh, okay.
You don't like that track?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, whichever one you want to
It's
do.
not. It's also quite big, right? For 4 cars, we could do more drivers. Well, we can do it if you want.
Makes no difference to me because it's still the daily race for this week. So I still got the whole weekend to do it if I want. So if you want to pick something different, be my guest.
Let's do Dragon Trail Seaside. That's good.
Okay.
Mm.
Are we doing the normal? The normal one?
Dunno. Normal or reverse?
I prefer normal.
Right.
I mean, I gotten used to the reverse course, but either's good with me. Right. Okay, I'm looking at the fastest laps here. My fastest lap here is a 123.6. You have a 124.8. Valvano has a 124.8 also. And then BT Motorsports has a 125.8.
Right. That's what I must have looked at earlier. It's the fastest times, not the qualifying times. I thought they were the quali times when I looked at them because people were going round. Obviously, no one's left yet, so it's got to be our best times.
Ooh-wee. I had the nastiest wipeout.
So yeah, the track feels so different going the other way. What's to say one way
Did you do the reverse plot?
for the daily challenge? Yeah. So that was last week's, wasn't it?
Yeah. Oh shit. Oh my lord.
Oopsie. Oh, alright. That's a write-off.
Damn it! Oh well, I'll just
See you in the gravel trap.
yeah, I'll just let whatever time I set, I'll just let that stand.
Alright.
If it positions us by our all-time fastest lap, then it'll have me starting in the pole anyway. Unless somebody beats it. I hear click clack.
Yeah, it's me pressing the buttons on the wheel to start the race. Right eye slightly out of focus.
Oh no, they got me in the back! What?
How do you always get the fastest launch? Oh shit. Oh shit.
What happened?
I collided with someone. Oh, that's my race over. Shit.
that 123 that I turned in, I know where that came from. That came from when I used to group 2 cars.
Okay.
Damn it.
Last.
What happened with that spin out?
Oh, I collided with another car. Side by side. Let's come off.
As far as me getting these better launches than you, I just simply put my foot on the floor before the countdown ends.
Yeah, I think you've got your traction control on 1 or something. I think that must help.
Yeah, it does.
I've got a 0,
No,
so maybe I'm just lighting up the tires.
Yeah, I'd recommend putting it on 1 at least for the launch, and then you can go to 0 after you get going.
All right, one more, or are we done?
I got another one left in me.
Okay, where to?
Your call.
Have those two got a preference? I've been racing with us all evening. Are they watching?
Well, BT Motorsports said thanks for the race, so I don't know if that means he's leaving or not.
Might be. We have been going for some time now.
Well, pick a track, see if they hang around.
What would be a good one?
Is Dragon Trail a real track? Or I didn't think it was, but is it?
No.
Okay.
How about...
1 speed. Said.
Maybe Deep Forest.
Spa.
We got a viewer request for Spa.
Okay. I'm me.
All right, Spa it is, 1 speed.
Not done Spa tonight, have we? Anyway, so it's
You know
cool.
what? I'm gonna stay with the Acura, even though I should take the Corvette. I'm gonna stay with the Acura, the NSX. I mean, because I think
switch to the Mercedes.
I think its handling through the curves will give me good exits, and by the time anybody catches me on the straights, we'll be at the next set of curves. So, I mean, I want to go with the Corvette because I think even though it's not the fastest on the straights, it still has enough muscle to hold off the cars on the straights.
American muscle.
Yeah, but I think I want a little bit more of a challenge with the NSX. What I lack in straight line speed, I gain in curves. This is the track that, even with the new physics, it's still forgiving. There's no way I can go through the Eau Rouge full speed on ACC. I won't even try it. Bam! Don't worry, folks, I'm getting all this bullshit out of my system now. half-second penalty.
Let's go back to pits and come out again. I think it's quicker. Than doing a lap and going around again and get the penalty.
But I think I'm already further than the...
Alright. Yeah.
So I think I'm far enough out that they'll make me serve it this lap. So it'll probably be quicker to stay out here and serve the penalty. Just go for target the next lap.
I love the sound the posts make when you hit them. Dunk! Like hollow sounding.
I just hit them on purpose just to hear it. Dum, 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 dum.
Yeah, dum dum. It kind of makes the hollow sound you'd expect them to like being plastic. It's cool.
The back end of the car didn't step out on me on that hairpin. That hairpin right before the start-finish line was a nightmare for me.
Could be the physics update.
Oh yeah. If I get hit with a penalty, I'm going to scrap this lap. Yep, there it is, a half-second penalty.
Alright.
I'll take my 219 and run with it. This is the fastest lap so far, so...
Nice. Well, we're starting.
Not anymore. I guess it's not the fastest lap.
Shit. Well, me, I did 220.
Oh, well, it listed you number one.
Yeah. I think when you come out of the race, off the track, it does something. Oh, for fuck's sake. I was trying to set my traction control to 1 for the start. Oh, shit.
Did you just hit the wall?
Yeah. Well, bumped by them too. By accident. Turn 1.
No disrespect to the other two guys, but this race is over then.
Yeah.
You were the only one that was going to challenge me. Matter of
I had a
fact,
slow start because I was trying to go into settings to turn my traction control to 1 to get a good launch.
I ain't trying to talk that shit, but I've been winning all day. I'm going to back off and let him go. I'm going to let him go through. Belvano got a half-second penalty. Now you, I can't play games with. Catch the third place car yet?
Yeah. I'm on straight now. Just see you two going to turn 1.
He's moving fast enough that it's probably going to take me one more lap to overtake him. Took a bad angle and lost him. Oh shit! That's a wrap. I got hit with a 1 second penalty. It's over. Even if I overtake him, I still lose this race. I mean, I'm right on this.
Beaten by more than a second.
Oh shit! And we touched and hit the wall. This is your chance to get us. That penalty was a backbreaker.
Half a second behind him in the end.
Rats. Oh, rats.
From last.
Well, I guess that's what I get for giving him a handicap. I had that race locked up, but I decided I wanted more of a challenge, so I backed off and let him through. I let them both through. But I think
I'm gonna save the replay, see the start, work out what actually happened. What's in 2D?
Guess I'll save the replay too.
Oh, good race.
Yep, you too.
I do have a slight headache. I think the lens was, my right eye was slightly out. Find I'll have that. You know, it's more if it's sort of at an angle on my forehead.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
Network.
Does put some pressure on the forehead.
Yeah. We do have some tickets to claim as well. Alright.
Oh, I got a ticket too. I'll claim the ticket and then I'll actually see what the situation looks like as far as the daily race goes. Because even though I'm fuming, there's a part of me that wants to get in there and redeem myself.
I'll claim my tickets first.
Give me that money.
I need money. I've got 200,000 at a minute.
10,000.
One Speed said, "Thanks for the race, gents, aka BT."
Come on, give me a car.
Hey, oh, that was.
Oh.
Oh, the BT Motorsports. God, I'm terrible with names. The BT Motorsports that was with us was One Speed.
Ah, okay. Alright. Second attempt. Give me that gold bar, baby. Or a car. Oh, it's give me 10,000 on both of them. Rigged. So rigged, man. Ooh, shit.
So.
Alright.
Entry period starts. So Well, the entry period's about to start, so I think I'll go ahead and enter this
What?
race.
Watkins Glen, is it? You going for?
Yep, yep. But you got to use the hards. It's 6 times the tire wear, and I'd probably say towards like the last 2 laps, the cars start sliding all over the place. Doesn't matter what car you use. So I don't even have an official lap time yet. Corinidis says a time of 1:47, and I think when I did those daily races earlier this week, the best I could do was 1:48. Entry period should start right about now.
Yeah, I just bogged down with my starts. Everyone gets better launch than I do. I wonder if one speed had traction control on as well.
He was getting better launches.
Yeah, I think everyone's apart from me. Display cart. Display all.
Alright, let's get a few laps in at Watkins Glen. Alright folks, against my better judgment, I'm going to do a daily race.
I'll tune in and watch. I'm going to finish up on Twitch now. So thanks anyone that's watching me on Twitch. I'll be spectating Lincoln's race on his stream. Good night.
MVR said, cheers at 1 speed thumbs up.
Ah!
One speed said, salad ham.
Fuck. I was trying too hard to catch my ghost. I'll leave it there. Minutes. Guess I'll take the headset off for a second.
Ham VR said, "Good luck at Lincoln Klay VR."
Thank you so much, Ham. Appreciate it. Where am I at? Oh my God. I'm not even in the top 10. I see all these 147s. I think my best move will probably be to try to stay with the pack but conserve my tires and see if I can get to them the last couple of laps.
VR said, good mixture of cars at least.
Yeah, definitely. He tried to swerve and take that Porsche out. God damn, this car got some straight line speed.
MVR said, nice overtake Lincoln.
Thank you.
Yeah, that Supra is up in a straight line, LOL.
What the fuck just happened? The back of the car stepped out on me like I got hit. It's over. I don't even feel like finishing this race, to tell you the truth. If I quit this race, I'll probably get knocked back down to C driver, which I really don't care. Because depending on which track I'm on, sometimes I can beat the C drivers with moderate effort.
MVR said, did that car behind hit you?
I don't know.
Save the replay, check it out after. That was weird.
Yeah, the car stepped out for no reason.
GoryGlory0209 said, "Hello Lincoln and Ham."
How's it going, Gory?
GoryGlory0209 said, "Hope you are doing good and having a good race."
I might be able to salvage it. I think that Super might have worn his tires out, because there's no way I was supposed to catch him, because that car's got some straight line speed. I got to get to the bus stop before he can walk me down though. Please don't hit me with a penalty. Damn it, they hit me with a half-second penalty. That's gonna hurt. Oh, these tires are about gone. I was gonna say, what the hell's going on with my wheelbase? The tires are just about gone. That left rear, it's damn near about to blow out. Don't matter now. Oh God. Okay, so I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. Come back and watch the replay, and I want to see if I got hit or if the car stepped out on me. I'll be right back.
GoryGlory0209 said, "So Lincoln, I have done the DDR5 board and Z90 will try to sell my old Z90 DDR4 to get some money back. It's on its way from Amazon." Alright, thought I was losing it for a second. Misplaced the headset. Alright, let's go back and let me see here. So Lincoln, I have done the DDR5 board in Z90. We'll try to sell my old Z90 DDR4 to get some money back. It's on its way from Amazon. Yeah, I still got DDR4 RAM and as well as my DDR4 motherboard. I still think I've got about 32 42, 44. I think I still got 16 gigs of RAM here. Actually, I might have 64 gigs of RAM. So I got a couple of these Vengeance Pros. It's 32 gigs of DDR4. Got another 16 gigs of Vengeance DDR4. And then this is the DDR4 motherboard that I built Voltron with. So yeah, motherboards, DDR5. I think I still got some more shit here. No, I showed you guys this before. Loose 2070 I got laying around. All right, let's check out that replay.
turn off this webcam. Probably gonna get hit with a copyright because of the music. Plus, it just doesn't let you fast forward a replay. That's the super behind me, so I don't know if he took me out or not. See, I did bump that Porsche, in all fairness. I didn't try to, but I did bump him. Thought you would have had an exciting fight at the back of the pack. Overtake. I think this might be the lap where he got me though. Nice battle though. He got hit with a penalty. I think this might be the lap coming up here where I lost it. We'll find out whether he took me out or not. No, he didn't touch me. I touched the grass. I saw it. Right here, I touched the grass. That's it. Oh well. Gave it a good shot though. $8:30. It feels later than that though. How much money do I have? 1.4 million. I don't think there's any cars out there that I'm interested in right now. At least as far as the Group 3 cars. I think I kind of got everything I want. So I think I'm going to go ahead and grab a bite to eat, leave it there. If I don't come back with something tonight, tune in tomorrow morning, 11 Eastern Time, for Live from Wakanda with my co-host Craig Harris, as we talk about the latest rumors, speculation, gaming news, VR news, all that good stuff. So tune in, and I hope to see you there. With that, I am going to go ahead and call it a night. Well, not necessarily call it a night. I'm going to call it a stream, because I'm not sure if I'll come back with some or not, because I still feel like racing, but I'm just tired right now. I wouldn't even mind doing another LFM race, because I haven't done one of those since I think since Monday. No, yeah, actually I did a race yesterday. So anyway, I'm rambling. Thanks for watching. We'll see you all on the next one. Until then, you all know the line. Wakanda forever. Long live the king, and deuces. See you, everybody. Have a good one.